3 nights down, plenty more to go here in Gibraltar. Night 4 is on its way. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket T10 here in Gibraltar with me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network.
Welcome to the Europa Point Stadium for night number 4 of the FanCode European Cricket T10 here in Gibraltar. That's exactly where we are at the most southern tip of Europe. That's exactly where we are. And this time, those drone shots are exactly what it looks like. It's a pleasure to bring you the coverage here today, and what exciting games we have for you. 2 more evening cricket matches coming your way. First then, we've got Sluggers. They're taking on Pirates. We can go to tournament referee Stefan Gooch for the toss.
Okay, Pirates the call. Heads. Heads the call. It's heads. We'll have a bat, please. Okay. Good luck, guys. Have a good game. Cheers. So Pirates have won the toss. They're having a bat. Over to you in the commentary box, Charlie Hunt.
Thank you very much, Stefan. And well, news from the toss then. Pirates electing to bat first here up against the Sluggers then. It's a big matchup, of course, between these two. We can take a look at the lineups then for both sides. Looking at Pirates first then, no real surprise to see that Kenroy Nestor and Andrew Reyes are tip to come in at the top of the order. Christian Rocker down at number 3 as well. Those 3 have been the main source of runs really for the Pirates. Of course, they were 2 from 2 in their first outing against N10. As the Sluggers, well, they were 1 from 1, weren't they? Taking a look at the most important players for them at the moment. Brian Zammit topping the board at the moment with his runs, of course, with an unbroken half-century in game number 1. Junior Ferrone at the top of the order as well, alongside Kyron Stagno, the wicket-keeper for the Sluggers, as that looks as if that's going to be their top 3. It's what we saw last time around. But only time will tell as to how different things could be. Of course, with these squads being so large, there's only 4 teams, so more players split around the teams here in Gibraltar. There's a lot of opportunity for rotation throughout the entire tournament. Very good evening, though, to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on FanCode in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Very good evening to everyone, to Stephen Kelkin, also to James Stewart, and also to Pista Bay as well. Turaj just saying he wants Sluggers. Well, he's putting his intent. Well, this is what the supercomputer's got going at the moment. Sluggers are the expected winners by only 2 runs. So once more, we might have a bit of a close competition on our hands. And, well, if the last couple of evenings of cricket are anything to go by, I'd have to agree. Plenty of close matches. Some high-scoring, some not so high-scoring. But 9 times out of 10, the low-scoring matches are the best ones to watch. And the most entertaining, obviously starting a little bit earlier than usual. We've had 3 different starts time. This one, local time of 5:30 in the evening. And I can tell you, even though it looks nice and warm, it certainly isn't right here at the Europa Point Stadium, Europa Point in Gibraltar. Of course, Gibraltar only a stretch of 5 kilometres worth of land. So very short, of course, very small little country, but it's a beautiful one. And it's a pleasure to be here for cricket here in the back end of the first month of the year in January. Umpires and officials then for game number 1. As I can't confirm, it's Gareth Gomez and Sebastian Maynard are your 2 officials out in the middle. And third umpire is Steve Mumford, who'll be taking the duties there today. Top of the order then. Looks like it's a bit of a change. It looks like they're going for a Rock. And then they're also going for Kenroy Nestor, going Christian Rocker, who's been pretty solid when he's been needed to come in and do a job for the Pirates. He's being elevated from the original 3 position to taking that first delivery, probably just to play that anchor role possibly, whilst the others bat around him. And Kenroy Nestor, well, he's coming off the back of an extraordinary half-century last time around, of course, taking the victory against the N10ers. Of course, he did look as if he was getting beaten all ends up by Louis Bruce, but he was able to stick it out, and he was rewarded for his hard work, as he made a very well-made half-century off of not many deliveries at all. Does look as if it's going to be the spin of of Kapin Midpuri for Sloggers. It's going to open up the bowling here. Of course, Christian Rocker. It wouldn't surprise to see me, or to see him even, bat throughout the entire 10 overs, or attempt to anyway. We'll be taking a couple of risks here and there, of course. It's all in the nature of T10 cricket, but it would not surprise me to see him try and stay there from ball one all the way through to the final delivery. Henry Nestor, well, if he gets going, it's difficult to stop him. But he will offer you opportunities, though, 9 times out of 10, will Nestor. And it's just whether or not you can pounce and take those opportunities. Just a wait in play. But you can see it's cold. Looks like there's a team hoodie being worn under the playing shirt of Midpuri. As I think there might be a bit of a pause in to the start. I think the bowler just hasn't quite got a marker to be able to mark his run up. But a beautiful scenery here in Gibraltar. I'm looking out towards the Gibraltar Strait. There's a big oil tanker is making its way across, of course, towards the African continent. Just apologise for the wait in this getting this game underway. Stagno then the wicket keeper for the Sloggers. And we are ready to get things underway here in match number 7. And it is going to be Midpuri. He's on the money straight away, but as is Rocker. No real surprise. He's just going to knock this for a single, and he's off the mark straight away. What are we going to get from Nestor then? Well, if I was a betting man, I would certainly put my money on some wild shots early on. Doesn't really like to give himself time to try and get his eye in. So we'll see how he likes to go about things here then. Well, first delivery, confidently, just with the full face of the bat. It was a rare occasion in the last game that Nestor played that he actually defended a solid forward defensive shot. I'm sure he's probably playing that on replay 100 times afterwards. This one skids through, and that was something that we saw that developed quite a long way throughout the games like yesterday evening. Of course, we had that later start time. This is short and will just be pushed into the offside. However, straight to the man at point. Collects it for another single, just another addition to that total. Of course, Pirates unbeaten in this tournament so far. And well, 2 players that were on your screens yesterday. Now on the live chat, Ian Latine and Louis Bruce getting involved. Very good evening to you two both. Very well played as well yesterday. Rocker just missing out on a shorter ball. No protection on that leg side, really. Matthew is in mid wicket, but apart from that, no one on the boundary apart from long on. Anything short, you'd argue he's going to go for, and that's exactly what happens there, but misses out slightly. But a tidy over from Midpuri, and goes for 2 off it. And at the end of that first over, Pirates are 2 for none. So we're just curious why the games are late in the day. This is a night series, so only 2 games in the evening, and this is where we are at the moment. No golden ball yet of 2023. 67 matches exactly since the previous one, of course. You have to remember that that's a relatively short wait, considering we waited around about 405 games exactly at one point throughout our season. It was the Lisbon Capitals who eventually broke it in Portugal. And the second over is going to be bowled then by Brian Zammit. Of course, would expect to see him at the top of the order in the second innings of this game, but he's going to take the second over then for the Sloggers. A bit of a way movement, but this is a lovely shot. Clipped off the pads from Kenroy Nestor. And continuing exactly where he left off last time, he gets his first boundary and his account open for the day. 4 into the leg side. Nice shot. Bit of lateral movement though from Zamet, so that's early signs of promise. Early signs of promise for sure. Oh, this is an overcorrection. This is short and this is slapped. That's 4 more. And that you do not bowl there to the beast in Kenroy Nestor, because he will sit back and punish you back over your head, and that's exactly what he's done there. Executed it to perfection. 4 more to the total. And Zamet, well, he's gone for 8 off his first 2 deliveries. An excellent comeback. Does him up all ends up, and will come through for a leg bye though. It's again another single, but a good over though, considering it was a quiet, or a relatively quiet first over. That one just nipping through, and there's the diving Stagno. That was Jonathan Gracia doing that work at short third man. Well, this time it's off the pads, and the big chase is on for Joseph Neal. I think he's just going to get there, and he is. And he'll get that throw in. And it'll just be another 2 leg byes once more. I'm sure you will be able to pick up that wind, as you probably have been every single evening we've been live here in Gibraltar. It's forever present. You can't escape it. It's short, pulled and pulled nicely. Again, not quite out of the middle, but it will be 1 bounce 4. Lovely shot, Rocker. Well, we said he was going to act as the rock, but he's said anything otherwise, because that's a lovely shot. Pounces on it, elevates it over the top. So he wasn't exactly trying to keep it down, but he knew there's no protection out in the deep. Good game awareness. Lovely 4. Rocky the Rock being told. And this is half of an appeal, but it's a tidy end to the over. You see here, there's a good appeal. It wasn't, I thought it was bat before pad, but it didn't. That first replay showed us otherwise, but going over the top by quite a long way. And after 2 overs, that's a pretty expensive one though. 14 off it, Pirates 17 for none. This is the story then after the first 3 evenings of cricket here in Gibraltar. Pirates top of the table, only by net run rate though. Rugby CC taking 2 wins from 4, of course, having 2 losses as well. Sloggers, they obviously took 1 from Rugby CC, but also lost their game against Rugby CC. And then at the bottom, Entertainers, again, just having a couple of issues, couple of teething issues in their first tournament under the name of Entertainers on the European Cricket Network, that is. New bowler bowling the 3rd and final over the power play then. It looks as if it's going to be Ryan Gonzalez, I believe. It's going to be Gonzalez for Sloggers. Both these two looking rather confident. The early signs of this first game of the double-header, of course. Gonzalez then starts with a wide. European cricket fashion. Tend to see it happen quite a lot. Akash saying love from Bangladesh, much appreciated. Hope you're well. I hope you're enjoying the return of cricket in 2023. And again, getting this one wrong, and it will be another wide. Gonzalez, who's been offered the opportunity to bowl with the restrictions in place, and nothing's been hittable yet. It's been too wide. It's a good take from Stagno to get something on it to prevent it from going for any more than it should be. And that's another one. Make it a hat-trick. Still no legal delivery to be bowled yet, and 3 runs already. Love from Uganda. That's always nice. Good to see that we've got a worldwide fan base tuning in and growing the sport in Europe. That's exactly what we're here to do. And this one's right on the money. Nestor was trying to just push for a single, but Rocket just probably sat on his heels a little bit. Good evening to Julian Dawson, who says, hello everyone, great to be back. It's good to have you back as well, Julian. Always good to see some regulars making a return. Of course, slowly getting back into the swing of things here with this night series, and then Malta, the first A series of the year. This is hit leg side. Gets a hand to it in the end, does the fielder. Good work though from Matthew Rupp to get a hand on it, otherwise it most likely would have raced away on this artificial outfield. That's one of the unique aspects. Of course, we saw it up in Barcelona, but this is an artificial wicket and outfield as well. Advanced and clipped nicely, however. Hold Dasvani. Just stop that one for one more to that total. Time then, 20-6 local time. So it's just going to start getting a little bit nippy as we go on throughout the night. This one pushes Nestor back and just sort of smiles at him and says, yep, credit where credit's due, fair play. I'm still here though, I'm not out. So he's still the winner in the long term. But that was a peach of a delivery from Gonzalez, who struggled in that first couple of deliveries. Took 4 attempts to get that first legal one. However, that one a bit of a nip away up, which is a very good delivery in the end. Nestor, you can see him there. He's a bit of an unhappy chap there. Missed out entirely on a short ball that he would usually try and pounce on. I think he might just be complaining of the sunlight, possibly just coming through and making it a bit more uncomfortable than it usually is. So that cap's got rid of. But last delivery then of the power play with fielding restrictions in place, of course. It ends up being a tidy over up until that misfield. That's going to race away. He'll take some cutting off. I don't think it's quite got the legs, so it will just be 2. And well, in all considerations, Ryan Gonzalez going with 3 wides to start. Only goes for 3 more in the rest of the over. He finishes with 6 off it. And at the end of the third, at the end of the power play, Pirates are 24 for no loss. So 2 more tight games ahead here this evening. And I think the last 3 nights have just shown us that the competition here in Gibraltar is a pretty level playing field, and everyone's kind of on the same skill. Obviously, every team has their 1 or 2 star players, but everyone's still, of course, more than capable. And on their day, each team can go ahead and sneak a victory against anyone else. So I think we're going to be set. It's going to put us in for a very exciting couple of weeks of cricket. I know a lot of the players were very excited to get their first games underway, but they're all still more than happy and again looking forward to the next few weeks of cricket. Previously mentioned, obviously here is myself, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. I'll be here for the next 5 days or so, and then Rico will be back on air in 2023, and then Joe, of course, Joe who covered last year as the 3rd over. Gets started with a boundary. Lovely shot from Rocker. As Baglietto is the new bowler, and this is too short. And this is just pushed around the corner, and Rocker, he's not going to miss out on that. 4 more. Aaron Baglietto then getting off to a bit of a disappointing start, a bit of a loosener. Goes for a 4. Fair enough, that's 4 on his back, of course, as well. Needs a response, no, needs to be fuller. And it is, and this one could have possibly got a bit of a tickle on it. It's going to run away. Going to be stopped, though, by Jonathan Garcia. Yeah, no bad on it. It was pad. Signal there for that leg bite. Going back to, this competition really getting amongst the big boys of Gibraltar. And again, I feel that the competition is serious here. Well, both teams tonight and yesterday all trying to get victories whenever they can. This one will be a leg side down the wide. Wide down the leg side, and again, just struggling to keep extras down to a minimum at the moment are the sloggers. It's been their downfall in the early part of this game. That was the 6th in the innings so far. This time he's just pushed offside. They'll take him on. Ends up being pretty good running in the end. It's good work in the end from the fielder to keep it just a single, but good running. And again, this time missing out and signalled wide. You see here, just go down the leg side. There was a complaint, but I'm not too sure as to why. Wasn't quite happy with the call, but still. And this is flicked once more around the corner. Neil gets a hand to it. He looked as if he was being sent one way and then had to rearrange himself and go for another. This is short, and Kenroy Nestor he's thrown everything at that. He's tried to hit that back to Spain, but he's times it completely, finds the toe end of the bat. See there, he's swung and throwing the kitchen sink in it at the same time. And again, was a little bit early on it. Just can't quite find the middle of the bat at the moment, can Kenroy Nestor. He's now moves on to 14 off a 14 runner ball. Just hasn't quite been able to pick his rate up, but it's a single nonetheless. And at the end of the fourth, Pirates 34 for none. Of course, you can see there Andrew Rea is scheduled to come in at number 3. That wouldn't surprise me. We've seen him in at number 3. We've seen him in at number 4, but we've also seen him open. So he's really shown his versatility in his skills, and of course hit that match-winning knock in a couple of games ago now. Harvey saying leg side down the wild. I was hoping no one picked that one up. But no surprise that Avinash Pai doesn't quite let that one go. But same could be said about his batting though, and he's first to admit that. Matthew Hodgson asking how cold is it there? It's very cold, even, and I've made the mistake of forgetting a snood and a woolly hat today, so gonna have to power through. 5th over then. And starting with another wide is the new bowler. That's Jonathan Gracia for Sloggers. And this time leg side. And the same result. It's another extra, it's a wide. And already this run rate's creeping up. Just simply due to those extras. Yeah, no, it's very chilly. It has been all 3 nights we've been here so far. And tonight's most likely going to be no exception. This is down the ground and put down. It was an opportunity to remove a very dangerous batsman in Kenroy Nestor. And the fielder gets it all wrong. It was a simple catch. It looks as if that's Aaron Baglietto who's got that one all wrong. It is. And that's a simple one. And he's put it down. And, well, how much is that going to cost the Sloggers? And this one is a wide. And it could be an extra as well. It eventually comes and collects it for another run plus the wide. And this over's just falling off a little bit early on. It's another wide. He just can't get it right at the moment, Congracia. That's now 6 off the over. 1 delivery having been bowled. He might just be getting a little frustration. You can see the funny side in it, though. Kenroy Nestor, then, what can he do? Oh, well, this one, I think he's gone. Nestor's not waiting around. We're going to go and have a look upstairs, though. I just saw that on that side angle that we got before that delivery was bowled that he was stood outside his crease, but we're going to go and take a look then. Yes, we take a look then here. I think he knows he's gone. Yes, here. Yeah, that bail's dislodged. There's nothing behind that line, so Kenroy will have to go. I think that was a sign of frustration building up there. He wasn't really getting his way that he wanted. And he goes for 15 off of 16. Very rare to see Nestor go without a strike rate of above 100. But Jonathan Gracia, he was struggling, wasn't he? He pulled a handful of wides. And then he goes ahead and surprises him with the straight one and gets the all-important wicket. First wicket falls, 40 for 1 on the board. That's what happens when you can get it on the money. You surprise him a little bit, but Nestor goes. But a dangerous batsman comes in, Andrew Reyes. He's in fine form at the moment. He's really been able to provide stability in that top order for the Pirates. Of course, yet to lose a game, playing their 3rd and 4th game this evening. So Gracia picks up his first wicket of the day, after a bit of an expensive start. Andrew Reyes is the new batsman. And this is a wide down the leg side. This will race away. This will be most likely 4. It's going to trickle over the boundary. It will do. 4 more. Gracia from 0 to hero, all the way back to 0 in a matter of seconds. And that's the joy of cricket. That's 4 wides. And that's going to go all the way. There's 5 more then to the total, and it's also going against the bowler. He's 1 for 11 off of just 2 legal deliveries, and that certainly is an interesting and a difficult position to find yourself in. Needs to recover though, and this time is right on the money. So this over's going from worse to worse. They picked up the wicket, however, they can't get it on, and well, this over is really taking an age now. Deliveries that we had in this over. I'll have to try and count up after this. This is a straight one. This will be a legal one. It'll be a dot. A surprising dot. That's the 10th delivery of the over. Still 2 legal ones required to finish us off. That one is right on the money. Rocker, possibly surprised by the straight one again. Can he close it out with a dot? It'd be a hat-trick of dots as well if he could do it. And it won't be, it's a full toss. It's slap leg side, should be cut off. And that is just going to be a single 2-ender. Very eventful over. And 5 overs down. Pirates, that over certainly helped. They are 48 for 1. And gives you an opportunity to welcome you back into the commentary box. And people asking how cold it is. It's very cold. There's puffer jackets and hoodies and jumpers being worn everywhere. Normally, if you haven't tuned in, you'd be seeing me with bit of a snood and a hat on, but left it in the hotel room, so not the cleverest of moments from me. But hey, what about this cricket game then? 48 for 1 at the halfway stage, looking like they're going to go on and create a pretty good total. Of course, a few extras have helped them on their way, so Sloggers just taking a bit of time and a little bit slow to get into the swing of things here. Anyway, this is hit, and it's going to take some cutting off. He won't get there. Lovely shot once more. And it's Christian Rocker rolling back the ears. Lovely shot. Just waits on it nicely. And he knows exactly where that's ending up. That's over the boundary, 4 more. Matthew Hodgins referring to Belgium, saying the Belgians invented Bazball with Belgian ball. That was a fun period of time, wasn't it? It was always good laughs. This is cut away for another single. Good cricket from Rocker, rotating the strike. Reyes 1 off 1, and he faced that single delivery. Just a few wides though. Well, this is going to be 4 again. Bit of a top edge, but helps it on its way, and it's going to be a lovely 4 more to the total. And yet again, Pirates are racing away with this one. They move on to 56 with that, and that's lovely. 4 more. Should be worth extra. It's gone all the way into bottom left corner. Good finish from Reyes. Gibraltar needs a response. Well, it's not the one he would have wanted. It's a wide down that leg side. Potential for buzzers. They're not going to take it on though. Don't think Rocker is too keen, or on either is Reyes, truth be told. What happened to the plans to turn this into a football stadium? Well, this is a new build. This was of course built before we arrived last year. And you've still got the other football stadium on the other side of Gibraltar. This is just push leg side, and they'll possibly think of 2, but I don't think they'll take it on. It's just another single. I'm getting some fun facts in my ear from our wonderful director. He's got some good ones. We'll have a look at them in a minute. This is pulled nicely. I don't think he's going to quite split the field. It's good work from Desvani. It's just another single, as I'm being told. So January 23rd is National Pie Day, and it's also Measure Your Feet Day. So don't say you don't get entertainment here on the European Cricket Network. And this is down the leg, and this is going to go all the way once more. It's another lot of extras. It's 5 wides. It's just can't. Well, there's not much Stagno really could have done. That was always going away to his left, and then it stays low. There's not much he can do. Louis Bruce is saying, is it National Amanash Pie Day? It's a good shout. I like that. It's good from the young Louis Bruce. That's a good shout. Chris has joined us. Good evening to you, Chris. Hope you're all okay. Final delivery then. And they're going to run through for a quick single. That's good running in the end. And Stagno was trying to have a go at the non-strikers end, but Aglietto was pretty good at getting in the way. He goes wicketless from his 2 overs. And at the end of the 6th, Pirates 66 for 1. Story so far then for bowlers, not really a sight you're going to want to look at unless your name's Kevin Mispuri. He goes for just 2 off his single over, but Zammit went for 14, and Baglietto going for 27 off his 2. And Jonathan Grassi, well, he did pick up a wicket, but he also bowled a few wides and extras. He went for 14 off his first over as well. New bowler then for the Sloggers, and that's going to be Rayup coming into the attack, and this is just slapped down the ground from Reyes for another single. Just hasn't quite been able to get himself going in the correct manner. He's just struggling to find the middle of the bat. Of course, not the quickest of bowling, so he has got to create his own And that one is a pretty tidy delivery, if truth be told. Gives it a bit of flight. This is it. Entirely good take there from Stagnant. Well, this time is going to be a leg side wide, and it's also going to cost him an extra run as well. But it's excellent running, though, it does have to be said. Because played for Sloggers originally in 2022 as well. His first time bowling, though, on the European Cricket Network. Been eventful already. And that's going to be another one. Not following through with his action, is he? Just gets stuck and just stops a little bit. And it's another wide. And yet again, this over is risking to be quite a long one. That one won't be wide, but that will be 4. That sits up, and that one is just like taking candy from a baby. Good shot, though, from Andrew Reyes. Has to execute it, but he waits on this one. He's offered a bit of back of a length delivery, and he pounces on it, and that's going to be a nice shot. 4 more. Another wide there. Just got possibly a little bit scared of it after being hit for a 4. Well, this one. This is another wide, and this is starting to get a little bit concerning now. In fact, it's not a wide, it's a no ball. Signalled as a free hit for being off the pitch. That was the 8th delivery. That was free hit then. It's rightly left by Reyes because he's going to get another one because that's a wide again down that leg side. And this time he will dispatch it leg side, but Desvani does excellently and is able to prevent it from flying over towards that boundary. It's a good stop in the end from Rahul Desvani down at deep square. And it's just a non-eventful single. And then this one is yet again down towards deep square leg, and it will be once more Desvani. And he's slowly getting towards the end of the over. Reyes sitting a little bit deeper than usual in his crease. And this time is just going to be a single. And I think that should be the end of the over eventually. And he's just going to confirm as to what the official score is after that over, because there was a few extras in there, so we want to make sure we get it completely right. So we do apologise for no on-screen graphics at this point. Just trying to count up and make sure we get the correct score, but my guessing is around 80, 81. It's around that score. That's just a guess, though, of course. Nash Price saying no clock on display. What's the time looking like? Well, just gonna chase up on that. We'll try and get you updated, of course. It'll be interesting to see then. Skipper then into the attack. This is high in the air. Could be an opportunity. I mean, Puri just sort of reluctantly doesn't really attack it and then just waits for it to come in. It's a single to start then. It is Charles Harrison is the bowler. And again, leg side clip from Roca. Desvani this time will collect it for a single. It was 81 for 1 after 7, so that's always good to see that I'm paying attention. Of course, now 83 for 1 after 7.2. Finds the outside edge. It's been pretty consistently in that Yorker length, almost a low full toss. No one's been able to really cash in yet, though. And it's driven nicely. And manages to get a foot to it. And that will again just be one more single. And I think the Sluggers will be happy to see that there's no extras so far in the over. Well, this one could be. That is going to be a no ball. That's going to be dispatched into the offside, but collected for just 1. But means that Roca will be on strike for a free hit. And you don't really expect to be seeing much of these from your off spinners. Signaled. Free hit then. That one was sneaking outside the wide line, but he went to attack it, did Roca. And then he got that little inside edge, little tickle, and it takes it away. And it was just a pretty uneventful single. Lofted, leg side, and takes a catch. And I think we might be about to see that dance that we've been talking about. But a good catch in the end from Mr. Zammit down at long on. This one was just clipped by Andrew Reyes, didn't really follow through with it much. But a good catch in the end though. And here we go. Harrison's getting his dancing shoes on. Here we are. There we go. He's a happy chap. He's got his wicket. There's the skipper. He'll be happy to see that there's a wicket to fall. But at the end of that 8th over, Pirates 88 for 2. Interesting. Looking at those scores per over, then 18 off the 6th, 15 coming in the 2nd, but also the 7th as well. Those extras have been a real killer for the Sloggers, and depending on what happens at the end of this game, that might be where they look at things and say, well, that's just where we've messed up. 32 extras so far in this game, 2 overs remaining in this innings. New batsman's Michael Lammin. Hasn't played for the Carpe Giants previously. Most likely to be seeing with ball in hand as well. Putty back into the attack. It's a lovely shot. It's a slice away from Christian Roca, but that is superb from Matthew Rupp to prevent that from going. He gets down and flicks it back through. That's an excellent bit of work. It looked as if he had no chance in getting there, but he does the hard work. And it only cost them 2 runs, so he saves a certain 2 runs. And when you've conceded as many extras that they have, every run is crucial. Down and taken. That's a superb one-handed grab, almost out of nowhere from mid-putty. And well, the one-handed grab from mid-putty, the outstretched right hand. Christian Roca trying to get on with things, but that's a moment of pure excellence. And he manages to hold on, confirmation there. And he knew he did it. And it's a lovely wicket. He picks up his first wicket of the game. Deserved it, hasn't he? And it's the 3rd wicket down. Pirates 90 for 3. Well, this game's had it all, hasn't it? He had so many extras. It's he's almost lost count. And then, I don't know, when mid-putty does something like that, and he'll be hoping that he can go back home later tonight and roll back the footage, and he'll be saving that and playing it back over and over again. And why not? So that was excellent from mid-putty. Good over, though, from Kabir Midpuri. And, well, that's another one. He's got 2 in 2. Nishant Joshi goes for a first ball duck. He goes for a golden. And, well, now, out of nowhere, Sloggers have got a chance for a hat-trick. Pirates 90 for 4. And out of nowhere, we've gone from not the best outing from the Sloggers in terms of bowling, but Midpuri's come in and said, well, if I've got anything to do with it, I'm going to give us some hope. He's breaking through this middle order. That one had some serious nip and turn. And, well, we might be seeing a lot of that celebration over the next couple of weeks as the new batsman who will come out to face the hat-trick ball is Ryan Grimes, the skipper for Pirates CC. And, well, there'll be a few people hoping he gets his hat-trick, and I'm sure any Pirates fan will be hoping he doesn't. Here we go then, on a hat-trick, slip in place. And it won't be. It's actually an exquisite shot into the offside, but Riop's there once more. Off the mark straight away, though, is Pyle. That's obviously Grimes. He's off the mark straight away, but this has been a stunning spell from Kapil Midpuri. He's been the best of an interesting bunch, so to say. This is a nice shot once more to Riok, who's there, and it's just another pretty easy single for Lamin, Michael Lamin, to get off the mark straight away. Nice delivery then on what's been a very impressive over from Midpuri. It's been a quiet one, only 3 off it up until this point. And this is a question, and given. And Midpuri gets his 3rd of the over. It's the 3rd wicket to fall in the over. And Midpuri picks up his 3rd as well. As we take another look at this one, it was all happening, so it was a tough decision. There's a lot of spin, and unless he's hit it, and that looks as if it's pretty plumb for me. As the skipper Grimes, he goes for 1. And it brings an end to a very good over for the Sloggers. At the end of the 9th, Pirates 92 for 5. He has to make the long walk back. What an over that is. Just to walk you through that over. 2 wicket, 1 wicket. Superb from Kabir Midpuri. But again, that was a bit of an interesting shot from the skipper for Pirates. A bit of a rush of blood, most likely, for Grimes. Last over to be bowled, then it's going to be the skipper for Sloggers. It's going to be Charles Harrison, 1 for 7 off his first. He's got 6 deliveries left. That's going to be a no ball. That's going to be hit, and hit well. And that's going to be his 2nd warning as well. So 1 more and he's off. He's going to have to find someone else to bowl the last over. Just hasn't been able to make the most of the pitch, but it's swatted away from Michael Lamin. That was a no ball. No real question about that one. Free hit then. He's on his last warning as well. This is just pushed into the offside, as that's Mark Garrett is the new batsman. He faced. It's always a nice way to take your first delivery. Is a free hit. You can't get out. Classic backyard cricket rules, isn't it? Can't get out first ball. And again, offside. Well, he's set off. I don't know where he's going. He's going to be gone here, given out on the on-field. Of course, we'll take a look at the replays just to be sure, but didn't look as if he was anywhere near here. It's a shot. He just sort of hit it, and he went, well, I'm going to run because I've hit it. It's a good throw, and he takes it pretty cleanly to Stagno, and it's a good run out in the end, nice and clean. But good work, though, from Julian Freonic to keep his cool. Another wicket goes. It's all happening in the last couple of overs. Pirates are now 95 for 6. Well, Mr. Gibraltar Cricket himself is the new batsman coming out. It's going to be, of course, Mr. Richard Cunningham, who's in fact, I believe, playing with his son in this game. Cunningham as well is in there alongside him, so that's always nice to see. He's got 4 deliveries left then to negotiate from Charles Harrison. That one is going to be given as wide. Anything touching that line, of course, is what the umpires are told. And this is certainly going to tell us here. I think it lands on it. Yeah, it does. Good call from the umpire there. Nice and consistent. That's all you can ask for. This is a bit of a toe from Cunningham. But it's once more another single. No crazy wild swings here. They're probably just hoping they can get up towards that triple figure 100 mark, and they think that, well, they'll back themselves to defend it, that's for sure. So it's just pushed down the ground for what will just be another one more run. This is straight back to the bowler, and well, he's going to be left stranded, and the dance is out again. Harrison's having a good time out there. He certainly is enjoying himself. But it was Mark Garrett who was the man at the non-strikers end. Cunningham hits it pretty well, but it's straight back to the bowler, and well, Garrett was just setting off. Rightly so. That's what you got to go for. You got to try and go for every run. But Harrison getting those dance moves out once more. Another wicket goes then. And with a single delivery left, 98 for 7 on the board. New batsman then. He's not going to exactly have to do much, is Kel van Schreven for the Pirates. Last ball then here of the first innings. Cunningham on strike. And this will be a full toss. It'll just be flat batted for a single. And that will be the end of that first innings. So Pirates finishing just short of their 100. Van Schreven sees the funny side of it. Doesn't get to face a delivery. He has to put all those pads on and kit on, but doesn't get to face a delivery. 99 for 7 the Pirates will finish on as we take a look at the highlights of an eventful first innings of match number 7. It's Kenner and Esther at the top of the order. Looked pretty promising when your first delivery and the first few go to the boundary, such as that one. And then this one was to follow up. It was an excellent flourish of boundaries. But Christian Rocker moved up to the top of the order, and it seemed to pay off, didn't it? He was the rock for the Pirates. Didn't really go crazily, but any poor delivery was punished, and rightly so. He ended up on 26. But that was a drop on Kenner and Nestor, and it didn't go on to cost them too much. But this was the over. There was a few wides before this, and I think Nestor was getting a little bit frustrated without being able to face any deliveries. And he was surprised by the quicker one. Well, not even the quicker one, the straighter one. And then he was stumped. Good bit of work, though, has to be said, from Kyron Stagno. And then Christian Rocker carried on where Nestor left off. And that was one of 3 boundaries for him. Andrew Reyes came in at number 3 and looked pretty promising. Again, he's been pretty consistent. He's been Mr. Consistent for the Pirates with the bat. I'm sure we'll be seeing him with the ball as well in moments to come. But again, it was really a good few too many wides and too many extras for Sloggers. They ended up conceding 34 runs in extras, 2 leg byes, 29 wides and 3 no balls exactly. That was a good catch though to remove Reyes, wasn't it? Just trying to pick him off, and I'll never not laugh at that. Harrison getting his first wicket. But then this was the over, wasn't it? That was a first outstanding grab for Midpudi. But he finished with excellent figures of 3 for 6 off his 2 overs. He got the big wicket of Rocker. And he got a one straight up after that. That was a very good delivery, ripping in off the wicket. And, well, he got Nishan Joshi all ends up. And then this was not the next ball, but the ball after that. It was a bit of a rash shot from Ryan Grimes, but an unnecessary one more than anything, and he was given out LBW. And this was a run out for Michael Lammin. He set off just because he hit it. And then this was in the last over off Harrison. Cunningham hit it straight back to him. and Carrot was off, and we saw it once more. We saw that very famous celebration. That was all she wrote then. They will finish on 99 for 7, setting exactly 100 for victory here in match number 7. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in around about 15 minutes or so for the response from the Sloggers. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket T10 here in Gibraltar with myself, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. Good evening and welcome back to a chilly Europa Point Stadium here in Gibraltar for the second innings, the second half of match number 7 between the Pirates and Sloggers. And Sloggers have been set exactly 100 for victory after Pirates finished on 99 for 7 off of their 10 overs, mostly due to, well, firstly a lot of extras, has to be said, if truth be told, but also due to the likes of Roca, Nestor and Reyes getting a few runs in there as well. But yeah, extras 34 from the Sloggers, so they've already given themselves a bit of competition to deal with. Very good evening, though, to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on FanCode in India or indeed on the ECN or European Cricket Network YouTube channel. And it's a pleasure to bring you the coverage here. And we're almost ready to get things underway. No surprise, Kenroy Nestor then for the Pirates. He's opening the bowling. And he starts with a leg side wide. Carrying on where the Sloggers left off, some would say. So, Nestor probably just obviously got out a bit early, went on to watch a few of the Sloggers' deliveries, probably went, yeah, I'll do that. Hopefully he can try and get backstride on the money. That's exactly what he does, and Zammit just has to fend that one back and says, yep, good delivery, well played. Good cricket from everybody there then. This is high in the air, but it might not carry. It will. And it goes all the way. And that's one way to get off the mark. Brian Zammit going for the aerial route. And he gets enough on it. Lovely shot. 6 in the first over. It was almost an incredible stop from Mark Garrett, but wasn't able to quite keep it from going over the rope. But a good start, though, for Zammit. This time is down the ground, and rotation the strike means he'll just go for a single. This is another wide, and well, that's a good take from Roca. Oh, look at that, the death stare from Kenroy Nestor. The death stare, that's one stare that you never want to see. That stuff will give you nightmares, but that one certainly is correct in being signalled a wide. He'll look back and probably apologise, but look at that. That's a stare and a half from Mr. Kenroy Nestor. Fuller and just punched into the offside, but it's cut off pretty easily. Trying to drive this downtown. Missed out on what really was an opportunity there. It was a Fuller delivery. If anything, possibly just back of leg, which was actually quite a good ball in the end from Nestor. And this time leg side, it's going to race away. It'll take some cutting off. I don't know if he's going to quite get there. That one, that could be close, because I think we might just have another look at this one, because it's interesting to see here. You see here, is there a bit of contact on the rope? And it's just, oh, that's a tough one. And I think they've been given the all clear. I think that one's going to be just a couple more to the total, and at the end of the first, Sloggers are 12 for 1. And we're now 67 matches, of course, without a golden ball. And, of course, that wait still goes on. Of course, we haven't yet to get one in 2023. Only time will tell, and, of course, the more cricket we play, the more likely we're going to get one. Will it happen in Gibraltar, or will we have to wait until we go all the way to Malta? We shall see, we shall see. Andrew Reyes then had a good time of it last time around with ball in hand. Struggled in the ball with the bat that game, but went on to make up for it with the ball, and this is probably going to be thinking he can do something similar here. 12 for 1, 12 for none then after 1. Andrew Reyes into the attack. A lot of lateral movement, that one missing their leg stump by quite a fair distance, but a lot of inward swing there. Good start though from Reyes early on. Lofted down the ground, chipped more than anything. Nestor will come round and cut it off. And it's just a single for Frioni. Again, but this time it's just chipped, and Garrett will once more collect it for a single. Full punched hard. That's 4. Excellent shot from Brian Zammit, showing signs exactly of what he had in the first game of the tournament. This is full, and it's driven and driven nicely. Lovely shot from the main man. Beautiful. And this one. Even Reyes was saying, yeah, that's probably not going to be out, and he ends up turning it down himself, really. That's Frioni, in fact, who hit that boundary just 2 deliveries ago. Chris saying he's not seen double-digit temperatures since the start of December. It's double digits here, I think, but it's a lot chillier because of that wind. And he's got him. That is a superb delivery from Andrew Reyes. And he gets him all ends up. Bit of in-swing from the main man in Andrew Reyes. And, well, the first wicket goes, and it's the dangerous Frioni who has to make the long walk back to the dugout. Top of off. Can't ask for much more. 18 for 1 after 2. So Zammit gets stranded. By his partner. As the new batsman Stagno, when he had a flourish of runs in that first game, didn't he? Came in and just was pure destruction with that bat in hand, and everything seemed to just fly. But he's got to play the longer game here, as it's now 82 runs required off victory for the Sloggers. Nestor always got a smile on his face, unless you're on the receiving end of a death stare, of course. Zammit then, 10 off 6. Look good for those 10 runs as well. He'll be hoping to add a few more, though. It won't happen just yet. Again, what a delivery that was from Reyes. to remove Freoni in that last over. It's a super ball. This is just dug out into that onside. And Garrett will keep it for just that single. Good evening to everyone all around the world on FanCode and on YouTube. I know many people are excited and happy to see the ECN's return in 2023. Of course, scheduled to be in Barcelona originally, but due to unforeseen circumstances, we're now of course, in Gibraltar. And we're enjoying our time in Gibraltar, and then we go to Malta as well. Bit of a crossover between those two tournaments, though. Stagno starts to heave into that leg side. He's off the mark, though, with a single. This is driven hard, and that is four of some of the best runs you'll see all tournament. Full from Kenroy Nestor, and Brian Zammit is not going to miss out. Slapped and slapped hard back down the ground. Nestor getting out of the way, and that's a lovely shot. Lovely way to add four more. It's too full, and he gets that front leg out of the way, and it's stand and deliver stuff, and save your legs, boys. No point running for that. Lovely shot. That's an excellent comeback. Bit of wobble from Nestor. It's just outside that off stump. You can see that was what he was going for. Was Kenroy. Be hoping for another one or two like them. Try and close out the over. A little bit quieter than it started. Well, he won't, because that is huge. That is incredible hitting. And Brian Zammit, well, it doesn't quite get much better than that. It's slot bowling from Nestor, it does have to be said, and that's really his only weakness, is sometimes he will stray into that slot area and he gets punished. And he's going to watch that sail back over the head. 6 runs. Needs a response. Final delivery then of his spell. And that's going to be an outside edge. Well, and I can tell you that it has been fielded. And that brings us to the end. Eventful over, though, with 13 coming off it at the end of the third after the power play. Sloggers are 31 for 1. Oh, look at that. Look at those last 3 overs for Sloggers, even for Pirates, I should say, with 6 wickets falling in 3 overs. That's a pretty good comeback from the Sloggers. Of course, restricts them to only 99. There are 48 after the halfway stage, so they were able to ensure they didn't go on and kick onto a large total. Garrett then into the attack, and this is going to be a wide and rocker. Well, he only saw it last minute. He did well to get a glove on it. I think that might sting as well. Even though you'd argue he's got a couple more layers on to keep warm, but that one just snuck round and he wasn't able to quite keep that one from flowing through. Good delivery from Garrett. Bit of a way swing this time. Changing it up a bit, which is always a good skill to have. Good comeback, though, after that first wide ball down that leg side. High in the air. I think it's going to fall safe. It will. It evades Describes it also event. Completely runs past it, and they come back for a second. That's lazy from the Pirates. I believe that was Stephen Gilbert, the 12th man who's on the field at the moment for Pirates. Now this clatters into the pads, and there's a very good appeal from, I believe it was deep square leg, but you can see there clearly that it was going down leg side. Good delivery though, up in the blocker asking questions. I think where the wicketkeeper Rocker finished up, it gives you a good idea as to where that was going. This time full toss, and Reyes will be a busy man down at long on, or whoever is down at long on and deep mid wicket. You always tend to be quite busy, especially in this format. This time Fuller again, and it once more was leading down that leg side. Zammit trying to stay within the line of it, but it's a leg bye for his troubles. Might be an extra delivery though, of course. Just take another look here. See, that was certainly going down that leg side. Tidy start though, only conceding 5 already. 2 deliveries left. Of course, those 2 wides at the start of the over. And again, he's on the money. It's full and it's straight. Excellent bit of work from Michael Lamin. He threw everything at it to stop it from getting through. Successfully so. End of the 4th, 38 for 1. Story so far then, Ryan Zammit going pretty well. 22 off of just 12 deliveries. He's hit some beautiful and exquisite boundaries already. He's already had 3 to his name. Julian Ferroni, he also looked pretty good. Hit a punishing shot through the covers, but that was pretty much all she wrote. He was bowled by a peach of a delivery from Andrew Reyes. And then Kyron Stagno, he's come in. He's 5 or 6. He's hasn't quite fired as of yet. Richard Cunningham into the attack. And it evades everything, and Rocker misses out once more. It should just be one. They're going to take on the arm of younger Cunningham, and they will come through for that second. So 2 byes there. And for Rocker, he's usually been pretty dead set in the standards that he sets with the gloves in hand, but he isn't quite coming off as much as he would hope for. Well adjusted from Stagno, was looking to take the more aggressive approach there, but has to correct himself. This is full once more, and yet again is dragged onto that leg side. And again, Cunningham just has an ability to get it on the money pretty much straight away, and it just makes it really difficult to get away. But if it's too short, it's pretty easy to pounce on, and it wouldn't surprise to see if Stagno does go for that. Well, reversing, and it's a little bit inventive, and Ryan Cunningham will collect it for just another bye. And yet again, Christian Rocker, he was a rock with the bat, but he's looking a little bit soft with the gloves at the moment. Punished, leg side, will take some cutting off. And Kenroy Nestor, it's an excellent effort. And I thought he'd done the unimaginable, but just behind it, and he couldn't slap it back into the field of play. It would have been a superb effort. I mean, it certainly was a superb effort, but it's still a boundary, and it's 4 more to that total. Cunningham looking to finish the over. This is almost pushed to the man behind points, and they will come through for a single. They'll finish 48 for 1 at the halfway stage here in Gibraltar. And it's getting colder and colder by the minute here at the Europa Point Stadium. My name's Charlie Hunt here on the European Cricket Network in match number 7 of the FanCode European Cricket T10 here in Gibraltar. Well, it's an interesting game we have on our hands, pretty much neck and neck. In fact, if I look at the stats at this point, Pirates after 5 are exactly 48 for 1. So as we lie between these two teams and what is set up to be a very exciting contest. Of course, Kenra Nestor's bowled out, so they're going to have to look for a couple more outlets in terms of their bowling. But again, this competition is just showing that many teams are, or all 4 teams are able to push it and take it deep. This is Garrett back into the attack, and this is just pushed down the ground by Zamet for a single. Driven. This is another full toss, and again, those low full tosses are sometimes the hardest ones to get away. Richard Cunningham does the work. He's a real part of the furniture here in Gibraltar cricket is Mr. Cunningham. You won't mind me saying that. He loves the stuff he does. He's heavily involved with the juniors as well. This is just a single. It won't be. In fact, it's a dot ball. He loves his cricket. He's always there whenever he can be, and he's doing a lot of great work with the junior cricket as well. They've got excellent facilities here at the Europa Point Stadium, a lovely indoor centre as well. It's got a multiple amount of lanes that gets used very regularly. Got outside nets as well. Oh, well. First one of 2023. Stagno was wondering. Garrett was having none of it. It's just a warning. Just a warning. And that's going to get a few people going. Oh, here we go. This is hit leg side, and that'll be a boundary. That's 4. Brilliant shot once more from Zamet. That's one way to answer the bowler after pausing for a warning on a mankad. And it's a lovely shot. 4 more to that total. Needs a response. This is lofted, opportunity. It won't be. Reyes has completely got it wrong. Runs underneath it and gets it completely wrong. And Zamet goes big downtown. And I don't think it's gone all the way either. And it's gone from bad to worse for Garrett after just getting in their ear about a possibility of a mankad. He's gone for 4 and a 6. This is dragged leg side. Kenra Nestor once more will cut it off for what should be a single. Just having a look. It's like it's getting a little bit feisty out in the middle at the moment. It's always nice to see, as long as it's within the spirit of the game. Of course, everyone's pretty well acquainted with each other here in Gibraltar, so they all know each other. End of the over then. And the score at the moment, 59 for 1 after 6. 10 off the 20 off the last 2 overs, 10 apiece. 11 off that one, in fact, so 21 off the last 2 overs. Score currently 59 for 1 then. And at this point, where were the Pirates? After 6 overs, it was 66 for 1, so only a few runs in it. But at the moment, Sloggers just behind, but they've still got 2 powerful batsmen who are capable of great things. New bowler then for the Pirates. And this is going to be slapped hard, and that's 4 more. Finds the gap, and Zamet, well, he was motoring along in the first game. Second game, he struggled a little bit to find the middle of the bat, but he's not struggling here. That middle of the bat seems like it's larger than most, because it's another powerful shot down the ground. 4 more, and not a good start for Kjeld van Schreven. Bit of a change in field then, so just swapping them around, trying to change it up a little bit, see if they can cause something to happen here. And Shane continuing. And again, flat bats it down the ground. Similar area, however, they've plugged that hole. There's been a few boundaries that have gone that way as well. Zamet moves on to 43 then. We'll be looking for his second half century of the tournament. And this is down the leg side. It will be a wide, and Rocker wasn't able to quite prevent it from flowing. And it's excellent running. Stagno set off very, very early. And he was pretty dead set on coming back for that second, and rightly so. Excellent running. And when you're chasing down a total like this, it's exactly what's required. 34 runs needed off of 21 then. Stagno yet to go big, really. He's gone for it. And this time he will. Commentators curse then. However, working in the batsman's favour. Mentioned he hadn't gone big yet. And, well, he says, well, watch me then. And he just sort of flicks this into the leg side, and it just keeps on going. And it sails over the head of Kenner and Estor, and it's going to be 6. And the Sloggers are well in this game now. Putting the pressure on Kjeld van Schreven. Needs to find something here. That's not it. It's a leg side wide, and it's going to go all the way. 5 wides. And this game is slowly running away from the Pirates, looking as if their unbeaten streak might be about to have been broken, as they're racing away with this now. Rocket fuming. He knows he's capable of much better things behind the stumps. He's not quite been on it. And he'll be the first to admit it as well. Down the ground, destructively hit. 6 more. And this over is where the game is turned into the Sloggers' favour. It's gone magical. That's 25 off the over now. And Stagno, once again, has come in at number 3 and has been destructive once more. And again, and it's another 6. That's the biggest of them all. That's almost out of here. It's halfway up the fence. And look at that from Stagno. Stand and deliver stuff from the number 3 batsman. And he is loving his time out there at the moment. That's the biggest of the lot. That's another 6. 6 more. And the Sloggers, they move on to 90 for 1. There's 10 runs away. And he's gone for it again, and he's got it again! What an over of pure power this has been from Sloggers CC. 4-1 wide, 6 wide, 6-6. Incredible hitting. And at the end of the 7th over, Sloggers 96 for 1, just 4 runs away from victory. Sensational stuff here in Gibraltar. And it's a good opportunity to tell you that the fun doesn't stop there. These two teams will go at it again at around about 7:30 local time, I believe it is. Potentially might be later. I think it's 8 o'clock, in fact. So I believe that's about an hour away then. And well, what have we just seen? The game's just been flipped on its head here. That game will start at 7:30 local time. I was correct. My apologies. So half an hour away then. And this game at the moment could be over very quickly. 4 required then. Well, Zamet was thinking, oh, I might be able to go ahead and reach my half century. He's not going to be able to do so, because the 6 here still would leave him 1 short. And he's gone for it down the ground. Oh, that's outstanding! Oh, Andrew Reyes, that is incredible. He has no right to pluck that out of thin air, and he's done exactly so. They may go on to lose this game, but Pirates will not go down without a fight. And Andrew Reyes looked as if that was going all the way off the bat of Zamet. And just out of nowhere, oh, that is absolutely incredible. It doesn't get much better than that. The previous over was going for sixes galore. Zamet trying to finish it in style. And Andrew Reyes, well, nope, not if I've got anything to do with it. And Zamet just shakes his head and nods his head in approval. Incredible stuff here. It's the third wicket to fall. Zamet goes. Sloggers 96 for 2. I can't believe what we've just seen, but that is incredible from Reyes. It may be a little too late, but so good. We take another look at this. Nestor had no chance. Reyes didn't think he was getting there, but that is sensational stuff here in Gibraltar. It's all happening. It's just non-stop entertainment here. So it's still 4 runs remaining then for victory. That is absolutely incredible from Andrew Reyes. Take a bow. Well, this is a top edge, and they'll come through for a single, possibly more. Young Cunningham doesn't quite read the spin. But that was outstanding. Three to win then. Stagno. Gone high in the air. He's tried to make himself look cool, and Cunningham, he couldn't quite get there. He missed out just by a matter of inches. And this game very slowly but very entertainingly comes to a slow close. But Stagno is trying to finish it in unconventional style, but still style nonetheless. But Cunningham, well, he might have taken one to the face then. 2 runs for the victory then. And that one missing top of off by not a lot. That's an excellent take though from Rocker. So much so that Nishant Joshi, he's asked for a slip, and why not? They've got to have a miracle if they're going to defend it from here. Swept and swept nicely. I think this will be all she wrote. It will be. It's a brilliant cricket shot to bring up the victory for the Sloggers here in match number 7. What a match we've had then. Almost out of nowhere. We just had pure entertainment. We had some booming sixes from Stagno, who finishes on 32 not out off of just 15 deliveries. And it's almost rightly so that it's Kapil Midpuri who hits the winning shot for the Sloggers. Of course, he finished with excellent figures in the first innings of just a matter of 3 for 6 off his 2 overs in the first innings. But your winners then of match number 7 are the Sloggers by 8 wickets. As we take a look at the highlights here in match number 7 then of the second innings, and it started well, didn't it? Brian Zamet looked to be back in fine form. He started with a beautiful 6 to get off the mark, and then it just kept on going, and they were just able to keep up with the run rate, weren't they? They didn't seem to be behind at many points. And Andrew Reyes with a peach of a delivery. It wasn't this one, because that was a lovely shot from Freoni. However, a couple of balls later, this is exactly what happened. Bit of in-swing, top of off. Doesn't quite get much better than that, but Andrew Reyes, he won't be thinking about that. He'll be thinking about the wonder of a catch that he's just taken. And I still can't quite get over that. But then Kenra Nestor went to the shops a little bit. He was taken out of town as Brian Zamet hit some lovely shots throughout his innings. Once more, he looks to be back in fine form at the top of the innings. He went for 43 off of just 23 with 5 4s and 2 6s to his name. And it was this over, wasn't it, that changed it? It was the over from Schraven. Went for 37 off his single over. Incredible stuff. Something that you really very rarely see. Of course, had 2 wides in there, and that was one of them, and that they of course went the way. But then that was also because Stagno, well, he went ballistic into that leg side and down the ground. There were beautiful shots of destruction, and they all just kept on going. It's a powerful man coming in at number 3, and well, this was it, wasn't it? This was to finish the match in style, and you thought they'd done it, but Andrew Reyes had something else to say about it. Even though it was a little bit too late, He'll be happy to get the little highlight reel. This was an opportunity that went up in the air. It was Cunningham down to his right. He took one on the head. It was all happening here in Gibraltar, but this was the shot that did it. It was a conventional sweep shot, and it was very well executed from Midpudi, which does mean that Sloggers are your winners of match number 7, beating the Pirates by 8 wickets. Do remember, we'll be back in a very short 20 minutes or so for the second game this evening. Match number 8, these two teams will go at it again as you are watching the FanCode European Cricket T10 here in Gibraltar with myself, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. Good evening and welcome back to the Europa Point Stadium for match number 8 of the FanCode European Cricket T10 here in Gibraltar. And we can go to tournament referee Stefan Gooch is with the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, slog is the call. Heads. Heads is the call. It's heads.
We're going to have a bat first.
Have a bat? All the best, mate. Cheers, guys. Thank you. All the best. So, sloggers have won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Charlie.
Thank you very much, Stefan. There you go. Then Julian Ferroni, the skipper, the stand-in skipper for the Sloggers CC. They have gone ahead and elected to bat first here in match number 8. And I like this. Couple changes, though. Of course, Harrison, he has dropped out, which means that Luke Collado comes into the attack for Sloggers. He'll be, of course, ever present. And then looking at the Pirates, well, there's a big name that comes in for this game. Lorne Burns has made the drive down for this second game, so he's able to get here for Pirate CC. And of course, Robert Alexander as well. He's coming into the frame of things as well. So this is going to be a very interesting game. Stephen Gilbert as well. So a couple changes all over for both teams for this second game this evening. Of course, rotation key. And I'll be looking forward to seeing Lorne Burns. I think that's what they need. They were missing that leadership, I think, really, were the Pirates. But of course, that's going to be an interesting game, of course, because this is a good start, though, for Sloggers, wasn't it? Taking a victory against Pirates. Pirates losing their first game in the tournament, so they're now 2-1. Sloggers are also 2-1, so these two teams battling it out for what you really would expect to see as top of the table. And I'm certainly looking forward to this one here, as I do feel that these two teams are pretty evenly matched, and I think I wouldn't be surprised to see a change in it was expected from both of them. I think that we're going to see a few changes. That's what I'm coming to expect. Expected scores then from the supercomputer. It's got Sloggers winning by just 2 runs, so yet again another close encounter between these two teams. A very good evening to everyone tuning in all around the world then on FanCode, whether that's FanCode, of course, in the subcontinent India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. A very good evening to all of you. We're just waiting for things to get underway here. And, of course, taking a look at this supercomputer, then it's, of course, average runs for and against. That's the crucial stats, of course. And I know for a fact that there's going to be a few changes, and I'm looking forward to it. I think I wouldn't be surprised to see Lorne Burns come into the attack pretty early on. It certainly wouldn't surprise me. Take a look then at the lineups once more. Yeah, Lorne Burns, he struggled, didn't he, in that first game, in that first evening for the Pirates. Of course, he was happy to see that his team went on to get a victory, or take 2 victories, I should say. But yeah, struggled, went wicketless, but also wasn't able to pick up many runs as well. Obviously, had a duck in there as well. But at the top of the order, looks as if it's going to be a change then. And I like this move. As Julian Ferroni, the skipper's gone, right, I'm not the one that's seeing it's like a beach ball. And it is going to be Brian Zalli alongside Kyron Stagno. They're going to be opening for the Sloggers. Change at the top, and I like that. And I also expect to see the likes of Kenry Nestor taking the first over, which would not surprise me at all. Do let us know where you're watching from. I know that many people are tuning in all around the world. Some people letting us know earlier on in the day. Go ahead and do it. Let's have it one more time. We'll see what everyone's saying. I can also pass on the information to everybody tuning in that the officials for match number 2 this evening then are Steve Mumford and Gareth Gomez on field. And then Sebastian Maynard is the 3rd umpire for this evening's second game. 2 very tall men there. And Stagno, there was a few words between himself and Kenry Nestor alike, but of course, when you let the batting do the talking, and that's exactly what he did. Exactly what he did, didn't he? Of course, that one over going for 37, which is rather incredible. It's a very rare sight to see. But still, not easy to do, is going for 37 and over, but somehow managed to find a way to do so. Zammit will take the first delivery then, which of course just waiting for this clock to turn over the half-hour mark. And what a matchup this is. It's a big game early on in the tournament, these two. Some people were tipping these ones to be the ones that were going to go ahead and be the ones to beat. Well, both of them have lost a game now, so they've both been beaten. Just shows that everyone is capable of being beaten. Rocket getting a few stretches in. So getting a little bit tight is Christian Rocker. Spring Productions obviously clearly taking a liking to him. So we're looking at him again. Just this time from a different angle, because why not? He's a showman. He likes to show off a little bit, does Rocker. I think we're ready to get underway then. And it is Kenroy Nestor who is going to take us into match number 8 then. This is full. And we'll start with a sensible dot ball. It's a big addition into the team as Lorne Burns coming into the frame of things here for this second game tonight. This is just flicked off the hip and will be cut off in the end though. Cut off by, I believe that's Robert Alexander on the short fine leg inner circle. Yet to get a death step from Kenroy Nestor yet. He's probably going to be a little bit more annoyed this time around as well. Stagno looking to continue where he left off, but a man who took an incredible catch earlier on is Archie Reyes, and he'll be hoping to watch that over and over again. This one clatters into the pads, and it's all happening here. Kenroy Nestor gets an appeal and he gets turned away and then has a go at his teammate for not throwing it. Down leg, certainly the call, and understandably so. And then the man at short third man wasn't able to get that throw, but Zamet was looking for that leg by. Pushed down the ground. Good work though by David Robertson. Top ball again. This is a tidy first over though from Kenroy Nestor. Not giving too much away to two set batsmen, which is all you can ask for. Fuller once more, and Zamet just manages to dig it out, and that is the end of the first over. A little less exciting as the last ones we had in the last game. Sloggers 2 for none after 1. 68 matches now then without a golden ball, and you have to say that there could be occasions where we might find that we could be getting close to a golden ball. We had a couple already where a couple people were getting a tingle. Understandably so, of course. It looks as if Andrew Reyes is going to take this second over. You can probably pick it up as well. You can hear Lorne Burns as he's being quite dominant in the field and letting them know where he thinks he should be. Reyes right on the money once again, right away on that in-swinging ball. Once more, he's on there straight away yet again. Reyes, or Ray, as he's known as well, done it quite quickly. Smashed hard, 4 more. That's a superb shot, 2 full from Reyes, and Brian Zammit, who's taken a bit to get it off that boundary account open in this game, but he's still seeing it well after the previous one. And that's one way to open up your account in this game, 4 more. Needs a response then, does Reyes, otherwise Zammit could be looking to try and get on top of him. Wouldn't surprise us to see him come down the track and try and pump him back over his head. He's got Lorne Burns at long on, but long off is wide open. There's mid off, but if you can clear him, then this one, leg side. And well dug out. Excellent comeback, though, from Reyes. That was right in the block hole. High in the air. Nestor underneath. He won't be. He's misread it. And it will go 1 bounce 4. And it's not the first time we've seen that tonight. But he got it completely wrong. And, well, that's not one he's going to want to see back because he was going a long way in. And I think he didn't realise that Zammit got quite a lot onto that one. It's 4 more to the total. A good way to end the over 11 for none off 2. That's the story then, as long as they move top. As the Pirates took a bit of a hit to their net run rate after that game. But there you go. A victory for Sloggers in this game would put them out ahead in their own manner. Not an end to the over that Reyes was wanting, but Nestor is going to try and correct things after that mistake. Leg side, hasn't quite got all of this, but it'll be enough, and it will just land short of the boundary, and it's another 4 more. And once again, Stagno and Zammit, they're looking to really take the attack to the Pirates, and they're doing just exactly that. Stagno. He's trying to carry where he left off. Superb camera work from our operator. Richards is keeping a close eye on whether Kenroy Nestor is going to be giving us a death stare. Wild swing, good comeback from Stagno, from Nestor even. Stagno looking to try and sweep in that leg side again, get that front leg out of the way. Richards he's really looking out for it, isn't he? He wants that Nestor, he wants to get it again. That one, it's just going to go through and he'll come through for single. No one backing up though. Lorne Burns eventually pays attention and comes through. Take a look at this one here. I'd argue potentially that there wasn't really much of a shot played, but Rocker's questioning it. But being turned away, so it will be a single. This is punished down the ground, however, Lorne Burns will collect it once more for just 1. Very good evening to Felipe, who's in the chat as well, and to Luke. Good evening, good to you guys. Thank you for tuning in here this evening for the second match. Second of 2, of course. You missed some entertaining stuff. Stagno swings and swings hard. That's going to be another boundary. It might not look the prettiest, but it's what goes down in the book. And that will be 4 down to the batsman of Kyron Stagno. This time Fuller and slapped hard, and it'll be another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries for Kyron Stagno. And once again, these batsmen are really looking in fine form and continuing where they left off. This is nice and in the block hole, but he just gets that front foot out of the way and slaps through the line. And it's going to go for another boundary, and a very, very good way to end the over. End of 3 overs. Sloggers racing away, 25 for none. $14 off that last over, 9 off the second. Of course, a really tidy first over for Nestor. So it means he only goes for 15 off his 2 overs. And Lorne Burns, we saw us pretty often. He'd come on for the 4th and then he'd wait until that last 10th over. Zammit then 10 off 11, while Stagno's now 14 off 7. But once more, both coming off the back of 2 very good innings. Zammit 43 off 23, and then Kyron Stagno 32 off just 15. However, he's got a very talented bowler in Lorne Burns and a clever one as well. He's coming in then. And he gets his wicket, and it's his first wicket of the tournament. And you just saw that was a sign of relief, I think, from Lorne Burns. He finally gets the wicket. It's the dangerous Brian Zammit who has to go. And the first wicket falls here in match number 8. Sloggers 25 for 1. See there, just nice and full. Gives it loads of flight, you can see. Doesn't really show much emotion, but Burns was very, very happy with that one. And rightly so, gets the big wicket. Walker was even happier. The big wicket goes then in Zammit, but a talented batsman comes in to replace him. Julian Freyon then coming in at number 3. It sounds like he had a very nice time living in T10 and Brussels as well. Sounds very, very entertaining. It certainly does. I'm glad you're here, joining us for the 8th match of the FanCode European Cricket T10. Burns then, first delivery, first wicket. He'll be open for a couple more as well. That one is an absolute peach of a delivery. And I think all Rocker's saying is that was quite a good ball. See, he wasn't able, of course, doesn't quite get as low as he probably normally would have. And that one is going to be 4 byes. They'll be asking if it's going to be a tournament in Miranda de Córdoba again. Well, nothing's been, still a lot of planning going on. So the rest of the schedule is still being worked on and confirmed, and as soon as we do know anything else, we'll of course let you know. Oh, that's the googly. I don't know if Freonic really read that one. Not sure if he was able to really see or pick it. Just see there, just goes on, bit of a, very good delivery from Lorne Burns. He might have picked it, to be fair to him. And once more, it's on that tough spot as a batsman to face. It's in that question of whether or not you go forward or back, and Stagno doing the right thing, plays it with soft hands. And this time Rocco gets something on it. Be happy to prevent that from flowing through. Of course, is a rare wide. And that is a superb delivery again from Lorne Burns. He's just does well to get a bit of bounty. He doesn't really play. He plays for spin. It doesn't do it. Doesn't do so at all. Good first over though from Lorne Burns. Trying to close it then. This time is a bit shorter. And well, they'll take it on, and it will just be a single. And a good tidy over there from Lorne Burns. Finally gets his wicket that he's been wanting for a while. And at the end of the fourth, Sloggers are 33 for 1. So, wouldn't surprise me if we won't see Lorne Burns until that 10th over again. Story so far, Brian Zammit getting bowled by Lorne Burns with his first delivery in that previous over. But Stagner going well, 15 off of 8. For only just building his innings very early on though, 2 off of 4. New bowl, it looks like it's going to be Nishant Joshi for the Pirates. Again with a handy spin. Into the attack is Joshi. This is a shorter ball, punched and punched well. It'll take some cutting off. The skipper, Ryan Grimes, will do the work. It's an excellent bit of fielding. He did the hard work of getting around there and cutting it off nicely. Down the ground. Reyes is there for once more. Just another single. Andrew Reyes, well, we had a moment of excellence in that last game, which we'll bring up at some point. And this one, Stagner does well just to push down the ground. Early call of 2, but they won't want to take on Burns' arm. This has been tidy from Nishant Joshi up till this point. Skipper Ryan Grimes, he's right next to the effects mic as well. Got a little bit overexcited. I think Garrett might be bowling the next one. This is high in the air. It's going to fall safely though. Chipped up the air. Stagno wants 2. Cunningham. And he'll get back safely. That's very good running. Very, very good running from Stagno. That's been one of his strong points. Is when he sets off, there's no stopping him. He'll get what he wants. Slapped and slapped hard. It will take some cutting off. And he has got there, I think. I think that might be an excellent piece of work from Mr. Gibraltar Cricket himself, Richard Cunningham. We will have to take another look at it just to confirm, but I think he's okay. We'll take a look. Yeah, he's absolutely fine. That's very, very good work from Cunningham. Prevented a certain boundary for sure. Saves 2. At the end of this game, we'll find out how close, how important that is. And that one was a good bit of variation from Joshi to finish a tidy over, 8 off it. And at the end of the 5th, at the halfway stage, Sloggers are 41 for 1. So yeah, I just alluded to it. Andrew Reyes took a bit of a stunning catch. We can go ahead and take a look at that catch once more time. Reyes looked as if that was going all the way up. And it was a very, very good catch. You see there, out of nowhere, plucks it from thin air, smiles all around the ground as a few people watch it on the TV screens to see it again. You see this, trying to finish off the game in style. Zimmer just has to go, yeah, well, fair play. And off he goes, but that was a superb bit of work. Of course, it was in in vain as it did lead to defeat. But even still, an excellent bit of work, and always nice to see some incredible moments like that here on the European Cricket Network. Oh, Garrett is going to take the next over, which I think we already knew because we heard Ryan Grimes calling for it, the skipper. As it is Christian Rocker there with the keeping gloves on. Stagno on strike. Leg side, that's 6. Lovely shot, clipped off the pads. Don't bowl there to Kyron Stagno because he will dispatch you over the white boundary line. And that's going to go all the way. 6 more. Needs a response then, does Mark Garrett. Not quite the start that he would have wanted to his over. Gets dispatched for 6. Needs a response. That's squeezed out by Stagno. Come through for that single. Once more, that's a very, very good comeback from Mr. Garrett. Going to have a change of angle as well. Here's Garrett. Punched confidently. And that's 3 the gap. That's 4. That's a glorious cricket shot. That's right out of the textbook from Julian Frione. Comes across the angle. He just punches that backwards of square. That's a beautiful shot. 4 more. Plays it nice and late, watches it all the way, doesn't take his after ball at all. That is a superb cricket shot. That's certainly going to do his confidence a wealth of good. Push, and could be an opportunity here. Stagno almost left in no man's land. Ferrari was having none of it. He wasn't going to go anywhere. An eventful dot ball. Again on the money is Mark Garrett. And there's not much Frenny can do apart from just dropping the bat. Last delivery then in the 6th. It's been an interesting one. He's gone for 12 already. This has been hit hard again, and it will be some more work for Cunningham, who's excellent once again and cuts it off. And it's just a single to end the over, 13 off it. End of the over. Sloggers are 54 for 1 after 6 overs.
Because at the end they're going to have to go anyway, even if it's me or not. Whereas it might confuse them a little if there's still 3 overs left if it's me. Is that okay? No wicket, me, wicket, you.
So that's I stayed a little bit quiet there, because I just wanted to see if we could pick up that discussion. That was from Lorne Burns down at Long On. I'm hoping we did pick it up. Just an insight into the tactics. Joshy continuing. Oh, and this is punished. That could be out of the ground. It's not. It's into the stand in front of me. That is a superb shot from Stagno. That is the biggest shot that we've seen yet. Full toss. Juicy full toss. And he cashes in. And that has gone a long, long way. That is 6 more. That's a maximum here. And it's off the bat of Stagno once more. Stand and deliver stuff, really. I was in the firing line for a moment. I didn't think I was ever going to have to worry about that whilst being up in the stand. But there was a moment for a minute I was a little bit worried. That's a big shot. That's the biggest that we've seen yet. Moves on to 30 once more for Verdi. 13 deliveries. His strike rate is incredible. Needs a response, Joshy. Short and hit well down the ground. And Lorne Burns is quick to come through. It's a good bit of work from Burns once more. Anyone else, you may question as to whether or not that would have gone for a boundary. But it's not, it's gone for a single. Swept, and swept well. However, Nestor is down at deep square leg. And it is just a single. Up in the air, opportunity, no, drop safe. And they'll come back for the second as well, good running. And Josh, he just feels as if he can get Stagno to take one risk too many. At the moment, the way Stagno's hitting it, it's either going all the way or it's falling short. And when it's your day, you need to cash in, and hopefully, if you're a Sloggers fan, Stagno does exactly that. Full toss, no ball called. So it won't be a wicket, and they're going to come back for the second. No, they're not, and rightly so. Good call from Frioni. Stagno wanted to be the one that faced the no balls. A right call. And as a square, as a spinner, you don't really want to be seeing that. But it is going to be a free hit then, and it's Frioni is on strike. Well, Frioni just got himself into a bit of a muddle there, didn't he? Trying to come down and then had to try and readjust, but wasn't able to quite do so. Swept again. This time Garrett will do the work, and it's a wayward throw. It's backed up, so no buzzers there. So that will be the end of the over. 7 overs gone then, Sloggers 67 for 1. Well, my predictions were wrong. Norm Burns isn't going to wait until the 10th over, which is what we saw in the last 2 games for the Pirates before today. He's going to come on and he's going to take the 8th. It's a different move, and I don't mind it. I think you've got to bowl your best bowlers, and you've got to try and remove the danger men. Otherwise, you just feel that Stagno might be able to take this game away from Pirates. Short. Offside. It's going to race away. Doesn't quite get a full on this, and it's going to be a boundary. It's unlucky for Lorne Burns, but David Robertson wasn't able to quite cut this off. And it's another boundary. Add 4 more to that total. Lorne Burns saying that I'd rather you go down and miss it than go for your feet. Swept. And Lorne Burns asking the question. Given not out. Take another look. This will be a close start. It'll be a close one, I have a feeling, though. Yeah, impact outside that leg stump, isn't it? May have been going on to hit with the spin, but... Opportunity and taken. Excellent catch from Lorne Burns. Takes the return catch on the second time of asking. And that is superb. He gave himself another opportunity. It was hit and firmly struck as well from Frioni, but it popped it up and then took it on the second time of asking. Good catch from Lorne Burns. And it's the second wicket to go. Julian Frioni goes for 20. Sloggers 71 for 2. Puri then is the man to come in at number 4. You feel that if these two can stay together, then they might be able to put on a certain few more extra runs. But Lorne Burns then 2 for 8 at the moment, 1.3 overs bowled. Lorne Burns then. Spinner up against spinner. Mid-putty. And beats him. Beats the bat. And they'll come through for a single off that pad of mid-putty. Up in the air, and Burns just trips a little bit. Couldn't quite push off that left foot of his to get a jump up. And he knows that could have been a big opportunity. Take another look here. See, he just slips and doesn't quite get a big jump on it. And Stagno moves on to 34 with that single. 35 even. That is played very late by Kabir Mudpuri. Successfully though. And it brings an end to an impressive spell from Lorne Burns. Goes for 2 for 10 off his 2 overs. End of the 8th, 74 for 2. Take a look then. This is what's happened so far in the first innings. A couple of big overs, 14 and 13 off of 3, 6 and 7. Oh, and that's been relatively quiet. Of course, 2 off that first over from Kenroy Nestor. Richard Cunningham then into the attack for the Pirates. Has a habit of picking up wickets, does Cunningham. Any Pirates fans will be hoping he can do one here. This has just been chipped into the leg side. Reyes comes round and cuts it off, and they'll come back pretty comfortably in the end for that second run. Down the track, hit and punched hard, but once more Luke and Lorne Burns will cut that off for one more single. High in the air, Cunningham could come round and take it and will. And I called it. Cunningham has a skill of taking wickets at the right time, and he's removed the very dangerous Karen Stagno. Bit of a rash shot, got it completely wrong, and he goes for a very well made 35 off just 17, but a big wicket. And it's the 3rd wicket to fall, 77 for 3. Good return catch though from Richard Cunningham. He'll be happy. But it's a big wicket to go. Bocardi then is the new batsman coming out to the middle for Sloggers. Javad Bocardi. Of course, played last year. More of a bowler, it seems. For those that remember, he was more of a bowler, but can certainly slog a bat if necessary. His record on ECN isn't entirely amazing. He's only had a couple, I think it was 2 innings or 1 innings, and he got a duck. So he'll be hoping to get one more than that here. And he certainly will, because that's been hit pretty well. Should just be a 1, but he's off the mark. Just drags down that leg side once more from mid-put. He just loses his shape when trying to overhit the ball, it seems.
Just attack it. If it's coming to you, just attack it hard. Discourage them from going.
Javad Bocardi then 1 off 1 for him. And I think we may have another incredible bit of glove work. As Christian Rocker looks as if he's got his man. He's pretty confident. We'll take a look. It's gone upstairs. But my initial reaction and instinct is that I think Cunningham's got his second of the over. Takes a step out. There, he's gone. Gone by quite a fair distance. And Rocker He's had an interesting evening with the gloves, but that will certainly do his confidence. A wealth of good bit of keeping. Good bowling from Cunningham. He finishes his over with 2 wickets, 2 for 5 off his 1 over. And at the end of the 9th, Sloggers are 79 for 4. But a good bit of bowling though. Holds his line. Nice and full. And Rocker took it nice and cleanly with soft hands by the all standards. Pretty good. Bakari has to make that long way back. Desvani is the man coming in at number 6 then, last over. And it does seem that Andrew Reyes will be the one that's going to bowl this final over. Changing tactic for when Lorne Burns is in the team. Normally see him bowling this last over. But maybe time will tell to see how successful this change is. Good start though. Putty pushed into that offside. Collects it cleanly though, does Robertson. This is a full toss. Will just be one right. It's been called a no ball as well. So it will be a free hit. It's a free hit then. You take another look here. It was on the waist, wasn't it? Good call from standing umpire. Free hit time. It's a slower delivery and he's very early on it. Will just be a single. It's tidy work from Reyes. Back on the money almost straight away.
3 balls, 3 more.
Another dot ball. Superb work, nice and full and wide. Excellent bit of bowling.
Great work, Ray. Finish strong here.
High in the air, won't fall to a man. Garrett will attack it and he'll come back pretty comfortably for that second.
Switch on me, lads. No boundaries in the last. Stay no boundaries in the last. Finish strong, Ray.
This is hit sweetly into the offside. Collected. They're going to try and come back for the second. Excellent running. Superb from Dasvani. Called him through pretty quickly. However, Pirates will be happy. There's still no boundary in this last over with a single delivery left. Struck firmly down the ground. Garrett will come through and attack it. They'll come back for the second and they should do so pretty comfortably in the end, and they will. They'll finish with 2 runs added to the total, which means that Sloggers will finish on 89 for 4 after their 10 overs. And Pirates, well, they were able to get to 99 in the last game, so they'll be backing themselves here to chase this down after being set 90 for victory. And go ahead and take a look at the highlights of the first innings of match number 8 then. Started with Andrew Reyes at the top of the order alongside Kenroy Nestor. And well, truth be told, Brian Zammit continued where he left off with some lovely shots. This was a moment though. Kenroy Nestor got it completely wrong. And then, very next up. This was a nice shot though, wasn't it? Stagno, he again carried on where he left off. A little bit more effective than Brian Zammit though. Brian Zammit went for 10 off of 12. But Kieran Stagno, that was Zammit's wicket. Lorne Burns picking up his first. He bowled very well, didn't he? No real surprise in is that first night was clearly an anomaly for Burns, but Stagno, 35 off 18, as he was joined by Julian Freone at the top, coming in at number 3, 20 off of 18 for him. Some superb work from Cunningham once more. He also, have to say that Cunningham bowled pretty well as well. 2 for 5 off his single over as well. Can't really complain too much about that, but there were some lovely shots though from Freone. That was just before he got out there. That was a really nice punch through the offside. That was the biggest of the lot. That was into the stand, and we haven't seen that stand be cleared yet, but that's the first one that's gone into the seats. It was a really big booming shot from Kyron Stagno. He stand and deliver stuff. It was a lovely shot at Freone. That was a very nice shot into the offside that also went to the boundary. However, he was eventually caught and bowled on the second time of asking though from Lorne Burns. Nice catch to pick up his second. He finished with good figures of 2 for 10 off his 2 overs. But this was the over for Cunningham. He got the big wicket of Stagno. He took that call and bowled pretty well. Made it look quite easy in the end. And then got the second one as Bakari came and went. He went for 1 off 2. Good work though from Christian Rocker. Again, bit of a disappointing evening for him with the gloves, but he'll feel that will make himself feel a little bit better as the Sloggers finish on 89 for 4, setting 90 for victory. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in around about 8 minutes or so as you're watching the FanCode European Cricket T10 here in Gibraltar with myself, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. Good evening, welcome back to the final innings of this evening's play. The second innings in match number 8, as the Pirates have been set 90 exactly for victory by the Sloggers after they finished on 89 for 4 after their 10 overs. And you can see they already change for the Sloggers in the wicket-keeper position, as it will be Tasmani is going to be the wicket-keeper for Sloggers. Kenroy Nestor at the top then is going to be looking to try and get this total down to almost nothing very quickly. And it's going to be the man of the match, or player of the match I should say, from match number 7. It's going to be Kabir Murpuri is going to take the first over. He's going to open the bowling for Sloggers. Waiting for that clock to take over. And ready to get underway then. Almost ready to get underway. Last 10 overs then, possibly. Maximum 10 overs anyway. Here we go then. Murpuri to open us up for the second innings. And Nestor alongside David Robertson. And they'll come through for a single off the mark straight away. That one carrying on with the arm. Good variation from Kabir Murpuri. Being told as well that tonight is supposed to be the coldest night of the year already. That will happen this year in Gibraltar. Murpuri on the money straight away here in this first over. On the sweep was Robertson. Tasmani was having a look, possibly just letting him know that I'm still here. Even though I'm not normally the keeper, I'm still here. I can do a job. This is kept out. Kenroy Nestor did not want that single whatsoever. He was sat on his hinges. You just have a feeling now that Nestor might just wait to face the next over with a single delivery left. A single here means that Robertson will keep the strike, but I have a feeling that Nestor isn't going to be moving very far. Straight to the man, and they won't take it. That's Stagno in that mid-wicket region, and at the end of the first, only one off it, 1 for none after 1. '68 matches then without a golden ball on the European Cricket Network. None in 2023, of course. Only 8 matches into the season, so plenty left to come. Of course, the more cricket you play, the more chances of a golden ball you have. So how long are we going to have to wait? Will we get one in Gibraltar, or are we going to have to wait till Malta, or even we're going to have to wait till the ECL? Of course, we waited a total of 405 matches at one point in 2022 before we were able to break the streak. Javad Bokardi is going to take this second over. I was expecting to see him with the ball in hand. More of a bowler than a batsman, really. But Bokardi Nestor, obviously something funny's happening. Here is Jawad Bokardi then. He's on the money straight away, a bit of inward nip, and Nestor taking on the arm, and a direct hit would have been close, but that's excellent backing up from Murpuri at cover. Otherwise that would have been a certain 4 overthrows. Would have been 5 to the total. Wild swing, chases the wide ball. misses it. It'll be a wide though. That's another wide. Another poor delivery from Bakari. He's just struggling to find that rhythm and that line and length, isn't he? Of course, coming in for his first game of the tournament. Or his second game, I should say, first evening of the tournament, realistically. Leg side this time. Well, this is his first game at all, actually, and well, a bit of a misunderstanding. Doesn't cost them too much, but this partnership at the top just looking a little bit troublesome early on. Run rate already creeping up. Still got plenty of batsmen. Rocker, Reyes, Burns, to name a few, so they back quite far into that middle order. Nestor, no foot movement whatsoever, stuck at the crease. And again, not really playing into his own strengths there. He's powerful, not a touch player really. He's got it in his locker, of course, but I'd like to see him just stick to his own game at this point. And this is leg side, and that's one bounce four. That's exactly what we want to see. That's what Kenroy Nestor's best known for, is his power and his destructive batting attack. And that's much better from Nestor. Lovely shot, 4 to the total. This time leg side, takes a bit of a slip, could be close. Stagno unable to get into the position to let it go. It's just a single. Sloggers up for this one. They're looking to take 2 from 2 here this evening. They know they've done half the work. They've got a big ask here to defend. Now 81 off 50. Run rate nearly up towards that 10 and over already. Big over changes it though. Another wild swing from Robertson, who is one off 7 now at the end of the second. 10 for none. 1 off 7, struggling after being moved to the top of the order. Take a look at the standings then as we come towards the end of this evening's play. And this is what's going on at the moment then. Sloggers at the top at the moment with 4 points. Rugby CC and Pirates also on 4 points, but Sloggers with a considerably better net run rate at 1.2. Whereas the others are struggling at just above none. And also in 0.3 territory for Rugby CC. Looks as if it's going to be Brian Zammit is going to take this third over, the last over of the power play then. A lot of noise out in the middle from Sloggers. Zammit up against Nestor. Serious amount of lateral movement, and Robertson, he's got his skates on. And he's had to put the brakes on quite a few times. He's trying to get on with things. They're trying to rotate strike, and they haven't been able to do so yet. That one is going to be a wide. You're going to have to bowl that one again. Inside edge and runs away. That's 4. It's 4 off the bat of Kenroy Nestor. Unconventional manner, but it's 4 nonetheless. Good delivery, nice and full. Pretty much Yorker length. But he gets lucky. Nestor adds 4 more to his total. full again and pushed back. Great bit of bowling and fielding off his own bowling, in fact. Hit well, to be fair. Straight to the hand of Zamet. Let's see, there's a bit of chat. Nice and vocal out in the middle. Run rate creeping up already, though. This is not going to be called a wide. Take another look here, and I think he might have missed on one here. Yeah, that's a missed one there. Gets away with one there. Another superb comeback after a loose delivery. And again, these two are struggling. That run rate, every ball is now creeping up. And they're already making this a much harder job than what it was at the start. Leg side, 6. Nice shot from Nestor. He's absorbed a lot of the pressure that's built up in this over. And he pounces on a shorter delivery. Lovely shot. And they are going to need a few more, though, because every time there isn't a boundary, that run rate creeps up and up and up. And that brings us to the end of the power play. Good end for the Pirates. 21 for none after 3. At this point, then, you can see here, almost identical. There's a few changes, of course, though, but at this point in time, Sloggers, of course, were 25 for none. Pirates 21 for none, so only 4 runs behind. A big over keeps them back in this game, but you just need to keep things going and just keep plugging away. Off boundary here and there. New bowler then is going to be the man who's come in for this second game, Luke Collado. There's Robertson, he's now just still on 1 off 7. Well, that one has been left. It's been called a no ball. That one's obviously due to it bouncing twice before it's reached. Collado's arguing it. I think they're just going to check this one for confirmation here. And I think he's okay. I think he might have gotten away with that one. Yep, and he has. He's got away with it. You can see there, that one there. Good work from our crew at Spring Productions for giving us the view of that. It's not being called a no ball. It will just be a dot ball in the end. So good start, though, from Collado. That one, however, is a no ball, and that's going to race away as well. They'll cut it off, though. But you can't argue for that one. That's a wide no ball, and it's a free hit, and it's also going to be Kenner and Nestor on strike. So, ideal situation here for Pirates. And he gets punished. That is 6. 6 of the best from Nestor, waits on it nicely and helps it on its way around the corner. And he had the option to let that go for another free hit down that leg side. It would have been a wide, but he decides against it, and rightly so, because he gets 6 more, and that is a lovely shot. And they've now, with that boundary, caught up to exactly level. Of course, they're ahead with that 1 wicket, less than the Sloggers. And with batsmen still in the shed, they're going to feel as if they're still, once again, right back in this game. This run rate now down to almost 9 and over. And that one, it will be called a wide, and Collado questions it. He'll look at the replay and probably realise that it was a wide. This one goes on with the arm and the angle. Nestor, a little bit all over the place. Full toss, dragged into that leg side, and Midpuri is the man on that deep mid-wicket. region. And it's just a single. Well, someone tell Cordy that we need that angle. That's another. Ooh. well. That one, it's done everything. It's a no ball, but it's an interesting delivery. That comes off the pitch and almost hits the stumps. It's got a bit of keeping, though, if truth be told, from Dzvani. It's always happening here on the European Cricket Network. Full struck and struck nicely. That'll be 4. That is going to do David Robertson's confidence a heap of positivity, because that's a very nice shot. Bit bottom-handed, but and he's given the full toss. He's allowed to take it on. And he does so in extreme fashion. Very nice.
It's not too bad tonight, bro. Not it was worse yesterday.
So that's Robertson's first boundary. And again, leg side, mid-putty, won't cut it off. Won't be enough to cut it off. He got a lot behind it, but it just dragged on over the boundary with him. And it's another full toss, and it's another boundary. And this has got the Pirates right back into this game. And all of a sudden, it's more of a tightly contested contest. This time it does pitch, but it is short. And it will just be a single. And that means that Robson will keep the strike. Good over, though. Doesn't go magical. It goes for one less than that. 19 off it. And at the end of the 4th over, Pirates are 41 for none. Christian in the chat saying now it's in real European cricket again. It certainly is. We're back here on live on air in Gibraltar, and it's a pleasure to be back for the 2023 season. 2022 season was an absolute joy, but just like that, the 2023 season is back, and it's back better than ever on the European Cricket Network. New bowler then. No surprise that Luke Gallardo isn't going to continue on. And so they're going to take it on here. And I think he's got him. I think that could be an excellent piece of work. We're going to go upstairs here. But my initial reaction, I don't think the bat has touched the ground. We're going to take a look at another angle to see if we can get this one here. But my initial reaction is I think he's gone. Interesting one here. Wild swipe. He was a shot at the stumps at the wicket keeper's end. Was nowhere near. Robson takes it on. And there's nothing down, nothing down. He's gone. He's gone. That's a shame for Robson, because he just looked as if he was getting into the groove of things. However, he's going to have to go. But that's a very nice bit of work from excellent bit of work in the end from Jonathan Gracia. So always a nice way to start. Picks up that run out. Take a look here. He composes himself pretty well. But a great throw. And at the end of all of that, it is a wicket. First one falls 41 for 1. And it's a wide once more. This is huge, and that's 6. Well, he's taking on Stagno's big 6 earlier on. He's not quite got it, but that is certainly a good effort because that's 6 on any ground. Picks that up sweetly, and once again, Kenroy Nestor looking to really take the attack to the bowlers. Lovely shot. That's a maximum. Stand and deliver stuff then from Kenroy. The machine of Gibraltar cricket. This is a nice shot, offside this time. Bit of a golf shot about it, but it's still a nice shot. And then they come through for just a single. Chip Davies asking the question, is this the last match for the day? It is. It is the last game of the day, so 2 games a night for the next couple of weeks until we get to Malta. That'll be what the schedule is. Lorne Byrne faces his first ball, and that'll be 4. It's going to take some cutting off. He's done it. Well, he's proved me wrong. That's a superb bit of work from Collado. Much to the applause and happiness of all of his teammates, because I thought that was a certain boundary. But Collado, that is superb. Excellent bit of work. And he saves a boundary, but it's still 2 more. Good evening, Shrug. Shrug's back. How are you, Shrug? Always good to see you. Hope you're okay. That's a wide. Nice to have you in the chat, Shrug. Always nice to get you back in the chat. Hope you had a nice couple of weeks off ECN. And a nice New Year's and holidays. Welcome back. It's Kitty on her husband's account. Wasn't sure as to who it was. Driven nicely again. Should just be 1 and is. Good work in the end. No, certainly is good to have ECM back. You're completely right. Well, this is hit nicely. 6. Very good shot in the end. Off the bat of Kenroy Nestor once more. No surprise. Hold the pose. It was, well, the fielder down at long off was interested for a moment, but he couldn't quite get a hand on it, and it's another 6 more to the total. And now this run chase is looking pretty simple. 59 for 1 then at the end of the halfway stage. 5 overs gone. And what a contest we have here for you in Gibraltar this evening. Of course, last game of the night, and then we'll be back tomorrow at a later time of 7:30. Do remember to come back for that. But this game then, 31 runs required at 30 deliveries, so just over a run a ball. And you would have said, you wouldn't have guessed that this is where the game would have been about 3 overs ago, but Kenroy Nestor's really managed to push him way through into the swing of things. He's now 37 off of just 16, so you feel that if Lorne Burns can just back him up here, then he'll be hoping that he can go ahead and keep going here. New bowler then is going to be Ryan Gonzalez. Short and wide, and it's not middled at all from Lorne Burns, but it'll be a single, and it brings Nestor back on strike, who's of course coming off the back of a very well made 60 odd not out not very long ago. Good delivery from Ryan Gonzalez. Of course, took 4 wickets in last year's tournament, did Gonzalez, so he'll be trying to recreate that, see if he can get the big one of Nestor, and he gets him all ends up. Plays it onto his own pad. Does well. Bit Bit of a bottom edge, leg side. They won't take on the arm of Mid-Putty, it'll just be another 1 to that total. Brings Longburn on strike. Longburns then, 4 off 3 at the moment. Hasn't quite got going yet, but again, just needs to provide a bit of support for Nestle. They know that they can go run a ball and get it on the odd 2 or boundary. That's all they've got to do. And he's pushed again just for a single. This is sensible from Burns. Turn around the corner and they will take on Neil, and that will be another single. And to the over then, 6 gone, 63 for 1, 27 needed off of 24 deliveries then. Story so far, Mid-Putty going for just 1 off that first over, possibly holding himself back. In fact, it may be him now. Bakali going for 9, and then you look at Luke Collado. That big over of 19 really allowed the Pirates back in, as did that over off Gracia of Jonathan Gracia. And it is going to be Mid-Putty then. Lawn Burns, non-strikers, and just been picked for the Spanish side, who are playing in a bilateral tournament against the Isle of Man in February in La Manga Club. So he'll be hoping that this is a good amount of practice and an opportunity to just work off the rust a little bit and get ready for that big tournament. Of course, 36th and 39th in the world rankings are Spain and the Isle of Man, so that'll be interesting, and I know many European cricket fans will be keeping an eye on that. In the 15, or the squad of 15 for Spain. Eye in the air, could be an opportunity. Mid-Putty takes it, and it's that man again. You cannot keep him out of the game at the moment. He is crucial to the Sloggers' success, and he gets the big wicket of Kenroy Nestor, who goes for, yet again, a very well-made 39, but he has to go. And it's the second wicket to fall, and the Pirates are 63 for 2. Shrug asking. Still on holiday from uni, Charlie. I am at the moment. Obviously the Christmas and New Year holiday break, but that all ends pretty much as soon as I leave here. You've got me for the next couple of days, and then from the 28th onwards, you've got Rico Full. We'll be back on the airwaves. He'll be bringing you some coverage for a week, and then Joe. Joe will be back. Joe with the unpronounceable surname, as many call him. He'll be back. Of course, Joe took a lot of, almost certainly did all the games in Gibraltar last year. So he'll be back on as well. Andrew Reyes then is going to be the man coming in at number 4. He's been Mr. Reliable for the Sloggers at the moment. Correction, the Pirates, of course. 27 needed off 23. Again, no crazy risks needed, but they'll be trying to do this as quickly as possible, but Pirates just trying to stay ahead of things at the moment. This is just clipped, and they won't take the single. It's good work from Desvani. He's quick onto it. Actually, been pretty good in the grand scheme of things. As a keeper, standing in for Stagner. Of course, he's had a good time of it with the bat. Possibly just saying that let's get someone else in. This one just stays a little bit wider. Reyes asking the question. I think that was well within those wide lines. Of course, those are given as a guide on the pitch. See here. Again, consistency is all you ask. Once more, Mid-Putty is proving to be a very tricky customer to deal with. A superb bowler in the early stages of this game, and the early stages of this tournament as well. Shrug now going with the winter of Charlie to kick off the season. Well, it's what you make of it. You make of it what you wish to. Down the ground, opportunity, Stagno coming in. Oh, put down. Big drop, and Reyes has been put down on naught. That's a big, big drop amid Putty. He knows how costly that may be. Wasn't timed at all by Reyes. He checked the shot more than anything. Stagno, of course, normally seen with the gloves, just struggled to compose himself, and it's a drop. Reyes dropped on naught. This one is clipped, and well, opportunity here. They're going to ask the question. I think he's made his ground pretty safely. May just check upstairs just to be sure. But I think that is going to be the end of the over. It's an incredible spell, though, off his 2 overs. Coming Mipudi once again is making it very difficult for the Pirates. Finishes as 1 for 2 off his 2 overs. We'll take another look here. He makes his ground pretty safely in the end. But still, very, very promising work. .64 for 2 then, after 7 overs down. 26 off 18 is what's required. Gonzalez then starts with a wide. Just gets that one wrong a little bit. This game has become a little bit closer. It's another dot ball. These dot balls are gold dust. Reyes chewing deliveries here. 1 of 5 now. And all of a sudden, this game could be flipped on its head. 26, 25 needed off of 17. Reyes, and any matches after that? Nope, this is the last game of the evening. Advances, hits well, that's 6. That's a lovely shot. That's a beautiful timed cricket shot from Andrew Reyes. He took a few paces down, but he found the middle of the bat, and that's gone a long way. 6 more. Very nice shot. Times it almost to perfection. Doesn't really need to swing as hard as he would normally do if you're going to time it like that. 19 off 6 then. Tries to replicate it again. This has been struck well once more. Stagno is the man at long on. And it's once more another single. This is tickled around the corner. Neil gets a foot on it and gets a boot on it. All he needed to do. He stopped it from going for a 4. And boundaries, that's all they're trying to save at this point. It's now 17 off of 14. 16 off of 14, there we go. Leg side, not timed again, will just be a single. Leg side again. Mipudi just sacrificing the wicket just to make sure that it doesn't go for a boundary. It'll be a single to end the over. Reyes keeps a strike. Pirates closing in on this total. 76 for 2 after 8. Well, it all happens in the 9th according to a certain Vinny Sandhu. And it's 14 needed off of 12. This is a story at the moment. At this stage, then, where were the Sloggers? Well, after 8 overs gone, Sloggers sat on 74 for 2. So it doesn't really get much closer than this. And, well, this is what would happen if we were to end on a tie, golden ball. In the event of a tie, of course, the match is decided by a golden ball. The batting team needs 2 or more runs to win, otherwise the fielding team is the winner. That's, of course, what would happen, but a couple of wides and a couple more of those, and this game is pretty much all finished. If that's the case, it's a wide to start the comeback over for Bakari. That's left. Not signalled. That one just nipping inside, potentially. And it's another wide down that leg side. And it's now, those extras are proving to be costly here for the Sloggers. Trying to defend 89 or 90 as a target. It's now 12 off 11. This is skewed up in the air. And will just be 1. Sloggers will just be trying to take it into the last. That's all they'll be thinking about. Who have they got that can bowl this last over then? Zamet is potentially who they're going to go to. If it gets there, of course, because this is struck nicely. Should not go all the way. Will be cut off Koyada, but it will be 2. Reyes makes his ground. It will be 2 then. So 2 then off the total. 9 off of 9. Run a ball from here on in for the Pirates. Of course, they can do it in 2 hits. Can Pirate CC. And Lorne Burns just lets that one go. It's another wide. And again, they are making this a lot easier for the Pirates than what it potentially should have been. Twelve extras already. That's a good delivery from Bakari. Bit of a way movement. Oh no, he's run past it. Not going to go all the way, but it still makes that second run a lot more comfortable. What realistically should have only been a single, now becomes 2, and when you're only trying to go at, when you need them to go at less than run a ball now, makes it harder. 6 off 8 then, can do it in 1 hit, 1 blow from Lorne Burns, and that could be all she wrote. It's a nice shot, should just be 1. Gallardo collects it, will just be 1 more. Again, they can just do it in singles now. It's interesting, no change in the field. No squeezing. They can do it in singles, and this is where we saw moments of it in the last couple of games, or the last few evenings. Teams not really applying that squeeze. This is down the ground again. And there'll be a call of 2, but they won't get it. Reyes will keep the strike. We are going to the last then. And at the end of the night, Pirates are 86 for 2. 4 runs off that last over then required for the Pirates to take a victory. That'd be, if Pirates go ahead and win this, it just again reiterates the point. Really reiterates the point that every team can beat everyone, and that's exactly what we've come to expect of cricket here in Gibraltar. The fact that everyone is so competitive and everyone's up for the game. And everyone wants to take a victory where possible. It is going to be Zamet then. It is going to be Zamet. Shrug with a good point. You take away those extras, it'd be a tight game. It would be. It'd be more of a contest into this last over, but 4 required then. So what is the field then? Only 2 members of the fielding side out, 3 even. Zamet then for the last over, 4 needed. That's a good start. Good start for Zamet. And a good start for Sloggers. Dot balls are crucial. They won't be bothered really about wickets. Dot balls are all they need. can just get a feeling and a sense around the ground of how tense it is here. Sloggers desperate to take 2 from 2. Hit well, and will be 1. And there won't be any buzzers, it's well backed up. So it's just a single, and it's now 3 needed off of 4. Three or 4. This is going to tickle away. Neil will do the work. And it's again another single. It wouldn't surprise if the squeeze is put on now. It's got to be now, doesn't it? 2 off of 3 is the equation then. They need a dot ball here, and it's anyone's game. Up in the air, should just be a single. He's got to watch for the spin. They're going to take it on, and they will get it. And it's the misfield that does mean that they come through very comfortably in the end for that second run. And that means that Pirates, they are your winners here by 8 wickets in match number 8. And again, once more, just goes to show that every single team can beat everyone here. And it just changes that table up once more as the Pirates take a victory here in match number 8. Well, we can go ahead and take a look at those highlights then for the second innings of match number 8. And it was a good start, wasn't it? With Ken Ernesto looking promising. He went well at the start of his innings, but he ended up being the main source of runs really for the Pirates. Everyone contributed though, to be fair, with every batsman getting at least 10. Robson was eventually run out on 10. Not after he had a nice flourish of boundary, but it was mostly that man, wasn't it? Ken Ernesto, that was a lovely shot. That was one of 4 sixes for him in his innings. But there were some splendid shots. That was a nice bit of momentum for David Robson as he was able to get a couple boundaries onto that leg side. However, it was this one here. Missed opportunity at the striker's end for a run out. Then they try and take on the overthrow. It was an excellent bit of work from Jonathan Gracia off his own bowling. Meant that Ken Ernesto had to carry on going, really. That's exactly what he went on to do. He had some lovely shots. That was a nice one down the ground as well. He ended up on 39 off of 21 before Kabir Mudpuri once again took a very, very crucial wicket. He went with 39 off 21, as I said, 2 4s and 4 6s. That was a drop of Andrew Reyes. It proved to be crucial, as it was Reyes who, of course, would be there at the end to hit those winning runs. And he was obviously joined by Lorne Burns as well, who did the job, didn't he? He had to do. He didn't have to take any crazy risks, and he knew that that was all he wanted to go ahead and do. But that was all she wrote then, as the Pirates are your winners of match number 8 by a total of 8 wickets. It's been an absolute pleasure to bring you the coverage here. And once more, and it's again been really, really nice to be able to bring you the coverage here of what's been another chilly evening here in Gibraltar. But it's been a splendid one once more. And a huge thank you to everyone here on the ground who's been able to help us out, of course. But first of all, most important thanks really, the crew at Spring Productions, and just Romans and Richards. They've been really, really outstanding once more, getting all those close ones right and getting everything up to scratch. And it's been nice to get the rust off after a couple of weeks off, and they're happy to be back at the job as much as we all are, especially the Blue Crew as well. Huge thank you to those, to the PM meetup, and also to Stefan and to Shub, and also to Manav and to Samir, our scorers. They have been again outstanding. Everyone's been on it pretty much from ball 1 all the way through to the last ball of every evening. It is cold out here, it's not easy, but it's always fun, and there's a lot of work that goes on in the background that sometimes never gets recognised, but always should do. And we are thankful for everyone back in the office as well, and everyone on the digital side putting all the graphics together and all that sort of thing. But a huge thank you to the moderators in the live chat and all our viewers as well. Your work doesn't go unmissed as well, and we all greatly appreciate everything that everyone puts in and the community we've managed to build here on the European Cricket Network, because without any of you, none of this would be possible. So a huge thank you to all of you for tuning in around the world. We'll be back tomorrow then, a little bit later time of 7:30 for that first game. It's a big contest tomorrow, as of course the Sloggers, they'll be taking on Entertainers in matches 9 and 10. That's going to be a big matchup for the doubleheader tomorrow. So we'll be back then 9:30 tomorrow here on the YouTube channel ECN European Cricket Network, or on FanCode in India. Until then, you've been watching the FanCode European Cricket T10 here in Gibraltar. My name's Charlie Hunt. You're watching on the European Cricket Network. Good night.